this. Yeah. Yeah.
Where is Barum now?
A very good morning to my dear friends. Good morning to the honorable MLAs, the officers of the State Assembly, officers from my Bharat, officers from NSS, and my dear responsible youths of Meghalaya. So we have gathered here for this state level youth parliament, Viksit Bharat state level youth parliament. This is our second edition. The first edition was the Viksit Bharat Young Leader Dialogue, which was held in Delhi for 4 days, where 80 youths from the state government, NSS and My Bharat were selected to represent Meghalaya. And sir, madam, those 80 youths who were selected to represent Meghalaya were selected from 5 lakhs youths all over India. So it was a big achievement for our state that 27 youths, they got an opportunity to interact with the Prime Minister of India. And also they have shared their views and ideas with the members of the Niti Aayog. For 1 hour they were sitting with the members of the Niti Aayog and they shared the ideas with the member of the Niti Aayog. So that is an achievement this year in the month of January. And now we are holding the Viksit Bharat state level youth parliament. The winner of this competition from here, they'll be going to Delhi and they'll be speaking in the parliament in the presence of the speakers, the cabinet ministers, and most hopefully the Prime Minister will be there on the last day. So this is the short note of the program which we are organizing. So sir, we will start with the national anthem as per the protocol.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तब शुभ नामे जागे शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you. So now, the second part is the felicitation of our guest.
You don't have to ask them question, no? Just listen to them speaking.
Yeah?
Yeah, you don't have to ask them question, no? You can just speak in this voice.
Hello.
Just speak. This question larger on.
Good morning, everyone. Respected guests and to all present here. So we come to the felicitation. First, I would like to request our chief guest, Srimati Miyadi Shira, Honorable Emily, to please stand, and I would like to request Madam, the State Director, Madam, to do the honor.
It's quite problem. Let's go from there only, yeah, from there. Too far. Can you come from here? Come from here. Come from here. Come here, short. Come from here. No problem. No problem.
In a very less space, no? Thank you. This is our momentous. Thank you.
Next, we have our special chief guest today, Matthew, guest of honor, Matthew Beyond Star Kurba, Honorable MLA. So I would like to request again Madam State Director to do the honor.
This is our momentous.
Amen to. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you once again.
Next, we have Dr. Andrew Simon with the advisor, Legislative Assembly, and I would like to request again Madam Director to do the honor.
Since I became a millionaire, I was so many of these. I was a bit function getting this.
Next, we have Dr. Malthus Sangma, Secretary, Meghalaya Legislative Assembly. So once again, I would like to request our State Director, Madam, to do the honor. Please give a big round of applause. Next, we have to Madam Linda B.K. Sangma. She is a State Director of My Bharat Meghalaya. So I would like to request Kashish ji to do the honor.
Thank you.
And next we have F. Rumnong. He is a State Director, Nodal Officer, NSS. So I would like to request once again Kashish ji to do the honor.
Thank you.
Next, we have Bobby Walang Sir, who is State Youth Officer, Directorate of Sport and Youth Affairs, Shillong. So I would like to request Shamshar Sir to do the honor. Thank you, and thank you all.
Thank you, firstly. Now I will call upon Madam Linda Sangma, the State Director of My Bharat Kendra, Meghalaya.
Respected Chairman, distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, Honorable Chief Guest, Madam Yani Dishara, MLA Ambati, and Honorable Guest of Honor, Sri Matthew Karbi Kurba, our MLA, and Honorable Dr. Andrew Simmons, Advisor, MLA, and Honorable Secretary Sir Malthus Sangma, MCS, MLAs, Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, and our esteemed members of the Meghalaya State Assembly Secretariat, representatives from the Directorate of Sports and Youth Affairs, Bobby, Sir, and NSS State Nodal Officers, Meghalaya, and my dear My Bharat staff, officers, and staff, and volunteers, and respected members of the medias, and dear youth participants, and my dear young friends. A very warm good morning to you all. It's a privilege for me and gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all to the state-level Viksit Bharat edition Youth Parliament 2026, organized by My Bharat Meghalaya Shillong. The initiative is undertaken by the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Corp of India, and reflects our shared commitment to empowering the youth to take an active participation in nation building. Today's gathering is just not a competition, but it is a celebration of ideas, dialogue, and democratic values. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the participants who have emerged as the top performers from the district level competitions across Meghalaya. Your presence here is a resonant to your dedication, awareness, and passion for shaping the future of our nation. The theme of the topics today is Union Budget 2026, Strengthening the Indian Youth's Path towards Viksit Bharat 2047. It is a timely and significantly encourages you to think critically, express confidently, and continue meaningfully to the vision of developed India. Platforms like the Youth Parliament are vital in nurturing leadership, promoting civic responsibilities, and instilling respect the diverse perspectives. Through initiatives like My Bharat, we are to bridge the gap between young citizens and policymakers, ensuring that your voices are heard and valued. I would also like to acknowledge the collaborative efforts made by our Meghalaya Legislative Assembly Secretariat and the Directorate of Sports and Youth Affairs and the NSS state officer for their invaluable support in making this event a grand success. To all the participants, I encourage you to speak with conviction, listen with respect, and engage with an open mind. Remember, today is not just about winning. It is about learning, sharing, and growing. I wish you all very best and look forward to an enriching and inspiring session. Thank you once again, all our members present here. This is really makes very important with your kind presence, sir and madams here. And thank you once again. Welcome to this prestigious session. Jai Jawan, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you all.
Thank you, Madam, for briefing us regarding the concept of this Viksit Bharat Young Parliament. Next, I will like to request a short speech from our guest of honor, Sir Matthew, the Honorable MLA.
Thank you. Just take. Thank you, Bobby, the chairman of the program. It's a great honor to be here among the youth, the future of our state. It's a very glad moment for me, especially when we have out here my colleague, Madam Miani Dishera, the Honorable MLA from Ampati, Dr. Andrew from the Assembly Secretariat, Dr. Matthew Sangma, the Secretary of Assembly, Rumnong, the Nodal Officer of NSS. I'm very glad to take part in the state level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament organized by My Bharat, Meghalaya. As I stand here, I recall my days when I started my career as a politician. I don't know how to speak. When I stand up in front of public, I used to shiver, not confident. But slowly and slowly, I gained that confidence. One of my friend, when he saw me speaking, he used to teach me how to speak. Because when I see large crowd, I get, I got afraid. And what he told me, you do like this. When you start speaking in front of the crowd, you think those crowd just like grass in the field. So from that time onward, whenever I speak, I have a confidence. I can speak. Even though I didn't speak for a long period, but I speak only the important points. You young guys, you are the future of our state, of the country as well. This is the platform to show your talent. You may not be a politician, all of you, but you will be a speaker in so many fields, maybe in the church, maybe in the NGOs, maybe in the village level to talk to the people in the village, or even to teach the people, the students, how to speak. With your experience here, I hope it will remain forever in your mind that this is the day where you have showed your talent. God knows, God picks up each one of you in His own way. So I wish all the best to all of you. May the best performer, not only the best speaker, the best performer be the winner. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your encouragement speech. Just a few words what sir have said. So I would like to read out a note. We cannot always build a future for our youth, but we can build our youth for future. Now, I will call upon our chief guest, Madam Maimi D. Shira, Honorable MLA.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Bobby, and my warm welcome to everyone, and Honorable MLA, Matthew B. Kurba, my colleague, and guest of honor today, and other officers from the Meghalaya Legislative Secretariat and from the different departments of the state. Thank you, My Bharat, for organizing this wonderful event. Today, we are gathered here for the Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2026. So, before I say anything, I would like to congratulate each one of you, all the participants who are here today. It is truly an achievement for you to be here because I think from all of the different districts in Meghalaya, you have been picked, and you have had different interactions, competitions, and you have been picked from amongst all the other contestants, and you are here. And that in itself is a huge achievement. So don't worry about winning or losing. It's about consistency. It's about, continuing what you're passionate about, continuing what you do. And that is what will take you further in your future, in your life. So I would like to encourage each one of you today to continue what you like, what you're passionate about, and not be disheartened with whatever result comes your way today, okay? So having said this, I think it is a great opportunity. I think during my time when I was a student, I don't think we had much opportunities like this. You know, I studied in Pine Mount School till class 10. So during those times, I don't think programs like these were organized much. But at the same time, I think even if it was organized, I don't think I would have participated because I was a very, very shy student. I was a very shy girl when I was younger during my school days and my college days. So like Sir Matthew was saying, you know, when he first started his political career, he was very nervous. He used to shy away from public speaking. So same thing with me. I think when I was a student, I used to run away from anything that had to do with public speaking. So it's such an irony that this is my career path now. But I think when I started off, I was, like Sir Matthew said, I was also very nervous because I was never used to it. Because when I was younger, I used to run away from anything to do with public speaking or having the spotlight or anything like that. But the only thing that helped me was my passion for the issues that I stand for, the people that I'm going to be working for, and always speak from your heart. Always speak from your heart, be honest, and that is what will take you forward. Because you cannot, you cannot memorize or you cannot fake your opinions. At the end of the day, whatever comes from within you will speak louder than anything that you've prepared or than anything that you are being made to say. So always make sure that it comes from within you. I don't want to take much time, but I just want to wish all the very best to all of you, and I hope that you will continue doing this. It is a very important exercise. It enables the youth to understand the perspectives of legislators, of parliamentarians, the reasons why we take decisions, the reasons why we legislate certain laws, the reasons why different decisions are taken. So it is a very important exercise to help understand the different perspectives and the different nature of the work that we do. So I wish all the very best. And I hope that you will continue to nurture yourself, to learn more. You're still all very young, so I wish you all the very best. And I hope that the future holds many greater things for all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for that inspiring speech of yours. Now, I will call upon Ba F. Rumnong. He is the Deputy Director of the Education Department and also the State NSS Officer.
A very good morning to all of you, the respected dignitaries on the dais and all the other members, invitees and participants of the dais. It is both an honor and a privilege for me to propose the vote of thanks on this significant occasion of the state-level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2026. At the outset, on behalf of my Bharat and NSS, I express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Madam Yani D. Shira, for gracing this program and inspiring our youth with her presence and wisdom. We are very thankful to you, ma'am, for accepting our invitation to be the chief guest and also to be one of the jury members. Your speech, your honesty in your speech will really motivate all our students, and we wish you also a very successful life ahead. I also take this opportunity to thank our guest of honor, Sir Matthew Bjornstar Kurba. Sir, I thank you for sparing your valuable time to be with us, And I understand that he has got a very busy schedule also in the evening, for which we have requested him to kindly be with us till we completed the program. I also extend my sincere appreciation to Dr. Andrew Simon for his insightful guidance. He was also very much involved with us during the last Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2025. Particularly, I would like to express my appreciation and thanks to Sir Malthus M. Sangma, who has taken the initiative and also be part, in fact, he has almost been part of the organizing committee, because through him, we have been able to bring the jury members, which will greatly contribute towards this program. Our heartfelt thanks goes to the Honorable Speaker, the entire Legislative Assembly fraternity for their gracious collaboration and for permitting us to use this hall, and also for live streaming this whole program. I would like to also acknowledge the My Bharat Meghalaya, the all district youth officers, NSS program coordinators, program officers, the sports department for their coordinated efforts and unwavering commitment to nurturing youth leadership across the state. Special thanks to all the nodal officers for their meticulous planning and seamless execution at every stage of this initiative. I would also like to take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude to Shri Bobby Walang, the State Youth Officer, Directorate of Sport and Youth Affairs, for chairing the inaugural function and for his constant support and presence to all our programs. Thank you, Bobby. You have always been with us in all our programs. Last but not the least, to our 40 outstanding participants, your enthusiasm and intellect in engaging with the theme Union Budget 2026 strengthen the India's youth's path towards Viksit Bharat 2047 are truly commendable. We are confident that your deliberations today will be insightful and impactful. You represent the promising future of our nation. We are equally grateful to the members of the press and media for your presence and for helping amplifying the voice and ideas of our youth to a wider audience. Finally, I extend my sincere thanks to everyone who has contributed directly or indirectly to the success of this program. Thank you. Kublai Mitela Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Before I wind up this inaugural function, I would just like to point out some short note which I have just written last night. We are too far from where we have started, but not even close where we want to be. And hence, a true Viksit Bharat will not be built upon the slogan or the budgetary speech or any symbolism, but on delivery that reach the last citizen of India, because turning promises into reality is not a favor or even a choice. It is our responsibility, your responsibility, and the responsibility of the duly elected government for the Viksit Bharat 2047. Thank you very much, my dear friend. Thank you very much to all the guests out here. And now, kindly stand for the state anthem. your time is 3 minutes. You have to speak within your time given, that is 3 minutes. After 2.5 minutes, whenever there is a final bell, they start speaking and they take that 10 seconds. But you should know, this is a secret, you should know that after the first bell, the final bell, the grace period is just 5 seconds for you to say thank you. Okay? So our timekeepers are there, we'll give you time. 2.5 minutes is enough for you to speak, to put up your views and ideas on this Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament. Even in the Parliament, I think so you'll be given a time of 3 to 5 minutes only to speak. Okay? That they will finalize, but not more than that. Not more than that. So we will start with it now. I will also, for today's session, I think so firstly is a youth leader. He will take over the session, and then later on I will take over. So please get ready. And also, if you like to, everything is view live in the website you've done. Meghalaya Legislative Assembly channel is going live. You want to share with your parents, you want to share with your family, you want to share with your friends, your principal, your colleagues, please kindly share with them. I'll give you 5 minutes, then I will call the judges to start the the session. So kindly, if you want to view by yourself also here, you can view here, or you want to share with your parents or with your friends, anyone, please kindly share with them. Okay? Thank you.
lại lại tắm thì dùng không thì cả TV không kan kan.
No.
Once again, I would like to welcome all the jury members. Please come.
Am I audible? Am I audible? Okay. May I please start? Yes. Okay. Close your eyes for a moment and imagine India in 2047. A nation that is developed, empowered, and leading the world. Now, open them. Because that future doesn't begin in 2047, it begins today here with the Union Budget of 2026. Greetings to the Honorable Speaker and the distinguished members of this august House. Today, I see the Union Budget as a blueprint, the sankalp of 1.4 billion Indians rising together to build a Viksit Bharat by 2047. Honorable Speaker, the India that I envision is an India where 12.2 lakh crore rupees in capital expenditure is not just a mere number, but the roads that we travel, the railways that connects us, the backbone that supports us, and the things that we envision. An India where Yuva Shakti is not just a phrase. It is us, our ideas, it is the us who shapes the nation's future. Honorable Speaker, the India where I envision is where we are a part of the journey. Through the Viksit Bharat Young Leaders Dialogue, our voices were not just heard, they were helping to shape the national policy and has a significant impact in the Union Budget of 2026. Where ISM 2.0 and AVGC Content Creators Labs in 15,000 schools and 500 colleges were not just schemes but opportunities that belongs to every brother and sister of mine in this country. Honorable Speaker, today the India that I envision is one where no one is left behind, with 62% surge in skilling and girls hostel in every district, ensuring that every dream has the chance to grow. Or yet, as we prepare for this quantum leap, we must ask, is the fuel reaching every spark in the country? Honorable Speaker, a world-class skill hub is a victory, but it remains a loophole if the son of a daily wage worker lacks the digital connectivity to access it. Honorable Speaker, we are building girls hostel in every district because equality cannot wait, but equality means nothing if the rural India is left behind. If we are actually looking for a Viksit Bharat, then the digital divide must be closed with the same urgency as our highway constructions. At last, I would like to state that the Union Budget of 2026 has a tool, the hostels, the labs, and the capital. But the fuel must come from us. Dr. Kalam has wisely stated that a dream is not what we see in our sleep, is what keeps us awake. Let the dream of this Viksit Bharat keep us awake, keep us walking until the blueprint of today becomes the reality of 2047. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Next participant, we have Lamprang Tingsong.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, honorable judge, and all my fellow participants. India is not just a country of 1.4 billion people. India is a country of a dream. India is a country of young mind. India is a country where the futures of India depends on its youths. Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask a serious question. Can India become a developed nation when its youth struggle with unemployment, unequal education, rising of living, and lack of opportunity? Yet before we talk about the progress, let's talk about the problems our youth face today. Many young graduates holding a degree in their hand, but uncertainty in their heart. Many rural students still struggle to access quality education, and many skilled youths are forced to migrate because opportunities are not equally distributed across region. If this challenge continue, then the dream of Viksit Bharat 2047 will remain incomplete. But there is a hope that the Union Budget 2026 can become a turning point. That by extending education access for every youth, education is not just about degree, it builds dignity, confidence, and capability. But we must also recognize a painful reality. Many children in the remote areas still walk long distance, cross river without bridge just to reach schools, classroom without electricity, without proper infrastructure and internet. And some children are even forced to sell orange and other goods in the road just to support their families. Education should not be a privilege only for the rich. It must be a right for every child. Free education, hostel, transport support, digital access, and scholarship can ensure that no dream is lost because of poverty. Because investing in education is not an expense. It is a foundation of developed India. Education alone is not enough without jobs. Youth do not want sympathy, they want opportunities. Support for startup, innovation, and entrepreneurship can turn job seeker into the job creator. Healthcare is the another essential pillar for achieving Viksit Bharat 2047. Many government hospitals still face shortage of doctors, equipment, medicines, and proper infrastructure. Even in the remote areas, many people walk long distance just to receive a treatment. Strong hospital, affordable medicines, and better mental health care is necessary so that no dream is lost because healthcare is too far or too costly. After all, somewhere else in India today, a young mind is dreaming of becoming the next scientist, the next entrepreneur, the next young leader who can change the nation. And the responsibility of building a Viksit Bharat 2047 does not lie only with the government, but it rests also with the youth of the nation. And as long as the youth of the nation, they remain vigilant, skilled, competitive, and determined, Viksit Bharat 2047 will not be just a dream, but it will become a reality. And one day, I will proudly say that my India is no longer a developing country, but my India has developed. Thank you so much.
Next, we have Wanmi Rosal Makdo.
Check. Hello. Check. 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 Dreams, dreams, dreams. Dreams transform into thoughts, and thoughts result into action. That's what Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam said. And today, the Union Budget 2026 is not just numbers, but it's that dream turning into reality. A glorious morning to all of you present here, respected judges, jurists, dignitaries, and all the inspiring youths gathered here today. I rise before you as Wanmi Rosal Makdo, representing from the Bohoi district. And today, I'll talk about the most important topic, the Union Budget 2026. And this budget
is known as the Yuva Shakti budget given to our Viksit Bharat 2047. On 1st February at 11 a.m. sharp, the finance minister of our country, she presented a budget. And that budget given hope to the Viksit Bharat 2047 for the youth of every country, of my country. Today, India is a nation of 1.4 billion people, and 60% of that population, we are the youth. And today, it means that the most important people in our country, they are sitting in classrooms, they are sitting in colleges and universities, and in our ideas. This means that this budget proudly represented for the youth of our country. And every rupee invested in the youth will not just vanish, but will turn into power, it turn into pride, it will turn to purpose. When the government talk about 2 lakh crores investment on the skill development, it doesn't just allocate the money, but it was telling the youth to learn more, create more, and to build more. And when rupees 50,000 crores is dedicated to strengthening the startup ecosystem, it's another message that the youth of India must not only depend on jobs, but they must create the jobs. But ladies and gentlemen, the vision of the Viksit Bharat, it doesn't depend on the policies, it doesn't depend on any leader, but it depends on us, the youth sitting here, and the youth who are every part of this country. What will the country be in 2047? No one will know. But we, the youth, and the budget 2026 will decide that. Ladies and gentlemen, the India youth becomes skilled, innovative, and responsible. And this budget will not be just a government mission, but will become a national movement. And at last, I'd like to conclude my say. By the word of living God, the creator of the universe says, if my people who are called by my name, they will humble themselves and seek my face, I will hear them. I will make the land peaceful. Thank you. Kubleshibun Mithela.
Next, we have Ashu Bora.
I would like to start on self-count of 3. 3, 2, 1. A very frenetic good morning to honorable respected juries and my members. Let me begin with this simple fact. India is the youngest nation where the 65% of its population, which is nearly 382 million people, are below the age of 35, which is youth of the India. And here's come the greatest question. Is this our greatest power or the biggest challenge? And the answer of this very question relies on the Union Budget of 2026, where the youth is center-placed and where youth was the power, the backbone of Indian vision, mission, and our dream of Viksit Bharat and 2047. The Union Budget of 2026 is not just a financial annual statement. It is a strategic instrument that transforms the youth into the architects for our Viksit Bharat 2047. With the transformation relies on 3 kartavyas because our budget was present on the kartavya, but for the very first time this time. The 3 kartavyas are education and empowerment, followed by the second kartavya, which is innovation and enterprise. And the third kartavya, it's holistic well-being. From micro to macro economy, this budget covers all. Yet, some of the most significant, yet one of the most underexplored facts about this budget have been mostly ignored. With this budget, Honorable Speaker Sir, a youth graduate from Meghalaya doesn't need to beg for a job because with the help of CM Skill Development Mission, now a youth can create job, not to beg job, because the market doesn't entertain certificate, it entertains capabilities. A young student from a village now is no more geographically challenged because 5 university townships have been established, which is the strategic empowerment. A youth athlete from Northeast is now no longer limited by the geography because in every house of every village, now we can have a Mirabai Chanu and Lovelina Borgohai. And one of the most unexplored thing is the rare earth corridor. I will repeat, rare earth corridor. In this century, rare earth corridor is the most important thing for every nation because while America is leading the dollar, while China is leading the rare earth, why not India? APJ Abdul Kalam widely reminds us, you have to dream before dream comes true. It's time to create, not to wait. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Next, we have Ikashas Samyan.
India must be a nation where dreams have wings and opportunities have no barriers. Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Honorable judges, inspiring dignitaries, and to you all, my enthusiastic and dynamic fellow participants, kindly do accept my greetings. I am Ikasyu Samayang, hailing from Ribhoi district, standing here with a great thought for India's sustainability. That's what the aim of the Indian government is relevant to the theme, strengthening India's youth path towards Viksit Bharat 24/7. It is an honor to be a citizen of India, where the young minds are actively participating towards growth and prosperity. The union budget recognizes that the youths are the driving force behind innovation, economic growth, and social change. Hence, it lays out comprehensive strategies in innovation, skill development, and inclusive progress to nurture aspirations. Our youths are the architects of Viksit Bharat, aiming for a developed India by 24/7. Like Ritesh Agarwal, who revolutionized hospitality with oil rooms, or Divya Kokeld, who led vaccine development globally, we too can make a difference. We are seeing young entrepreneurs create edtech platforms like Byju's, making accessible education to millions. Our minds should be sharp enough to work for the welfare of the people. Thousands of people face challenges every day, like farmers struggling with climate change, students seeking quality education. To solve these challenges, let's create startups at various sectors. We, the youths, are the citizens, and the future of India depends on you and I. Let's shape it together. Let's work together to make the Viksit Bharat a reality for ourselves, for our nation, and for the world. With love, pride, and determination, let's script a new chapter in India's history. Thank you.
Next, we have Asta Pradhan from East Castillo.
Hello. Today, we speak of a Viksit Bharat, a dream not born today, but nurtured through generation, a spirit that was ignited by Bankim Chandra Chatterjee and strengthened by Subhash Chandra Bose. But today, this responsibility does not rest on history, it rests on us. A very good morning to Honorable Speaker and the members of the House. I am Asta Pradhan from Shillong, standing here to not just speak about a budget, but to speak about a generation that is not waiting anymore, a generation that is ready to lead, to rise, and to build. And today, for the first time, it feels opportunity is finally answering that potential, because it is not just about numbers, it is about a belief that our generation are capable, that they matter, that their ideas are valid. And in Meghalaya, we already know what that potential looks like. It lies on our traditions, on our culture, on our stories. It lies in that talent that already existed even before opportunities did. I will call my Bharat Viksit when a girl from a remote district does not fight barriers because STEM education and technology reach her. I will call my Bharat Viksit when a tribal artist from Meghalaya does not just preserve her culture, but transforms it into digital IP through EVGC, and the world consumes her story. I will call my Bharat Viksit when a young mind does not have to leave its roots to search for success, but build success where his roots are. And that is where the Union Budget 2026 steps in, not as a document, but as a bridge between opportunity and potential. We, the youth, are the force that will shape and build this nation. And this budget amplifies that force by carrying technology and education to the last mile, by taking our heritage from margins to the global stage, and by creating opportunities that allows talent to rise without leaving its root. It does not support ambition. It converts aspiration into access and access to achievement. And in doing so, it ensures that our dreams are achieved. It fuels our dreams. And I would like to end with saying that Viksit Bharat 2047 एक सपना नहीं है, ये एक संकल्प है, और हम भारत के युवा इस संकल्प को सच करने का वादा लेते हैं, और ये बजट हमारे इस संकल्प का सिर्फ हिस्सा नहीं बल्कि ईंधन बनेगा. धन्यवाद. जय हिंद.
Next, we have Bayari Rapta from East Castillo district.
Education is the most powerful weapon. Nelson Mandela once said this. Hello, ladies and gentlemen present here today, and a very good morning to you all. So, while focusing on youth empowerment, isn't it ironic that these youths are not given equal opportunities, let's say within education, within sports? In India, although there is a 6% of the total GDP allocated towards education, but is this budget really up to the mark? Is this budget really put to use? We cannot say so. This is because when you go and look at the rural schools, rural colleges and educational institutions, they do not even have the proper infrastructure to teach and educate the children or the students. How can we say that India is a Viksit Bharat when education, which is the most important aspect of a youth, is not being provided at a quality standard? Also, when we talk about sports in India, although there are many people or many youths who bring about gold medals for India, they still have to sell oranges or sell fruits, sell vegetables in the roads. while bringing dignity for the country, they have to sell in order to bring for their practice money so that they can go and practice and they can win the dignity for our India, for our country. If the union budget really is up to the mark, this budget allocated towards education and sports should be put up to a good use. But we cannot say so with our condition right now. So if India wants to be a Viksit Bharat by 2047, just the allocation of budget is not really important. It is important that this budget is put to use. This budget is made that the youths of India will be able to utilize this budget. And ladies and gentlemen, have you ever seen a rural person, a person from the rural areas, having good quality education as the city people? When we talk about a rural village in Meghalaya and people from the city area, they have a big difference, a huge difference. So if there is this difference, will India really be a Viksit Bharat? And I can firmly say no. So if India wants to be a Viksit Bharat, we need equal opportunities, we need equal rights, and we need that this budget really is put to use, not just as a budget, but as a resource for us to be a Viksit Bharat. Thank you.
Next we have Evangelist N. Khongwar from East Kasihar District.
A very good morning to you, respected jury members, and to each and every one of you, my fellow parliamentarian. Here, as we are together, we stand here, we are here on this August House to discuss about the budget 2026-27 and how to look how this budget will take us to the dream of Viksit Bharat 2047, to a developed nation. As the finance minister on 1st of February presented the budget, she clearly mentioned on the page 2 of his budget that this is Yuva Shakti driven budget. I appreciate the NDA government that the allocation to the education sector increased from 1,28 crore last year allocation to the education sector. This year, the government allocated to the education sector 1,39 crore. This itself proves that this government take the youth and the education as a catalyst to take us to that developed nation. Madam Speaker, sir, I must also point out here that the government has given the full attention to the northeastern areas. Even in Tezpur, they are planning to set up the mental health hospital so as to ensure that these youth of this generation, they don't fall into depression. And in case if they fall into that sickness, they will get a professional help. As the youth of today, it is not just they are not just the future of the nation, but they are the present. By 2047, these youth of this generation, of my generation, they will be the prime minister, the president, the finance minister of the country. However, I must also show some dissatisfaction to this budget, because looking at the past year, so many sectors get allocation of the budget, but their implementation is not up to the mark. However, I am very hopeful that this budget and the youth, which the finance minister mentioned, that they are trying to make the youth of this nation not only earning a degree, but the degree which is employable in the market of today's generation. As one of the greatest point of my country, of my community, he says, "Kami samla hakamat jongpi, bapintip senobanja, don uklur balam lenti, ban im kekerteng bat sakana." Thank you very much.
Next, we have Heman Boro from East Kasihar district.
Greetings to the Honorable Chair and respected members of the House. My name is Heman Boro, born and nurtured amidst the verdant hills of East Kasihar district. And today, I stand here with a sense of concern, a sense of sadness. Not because our youth lack potential, but because in many cases they lack exposure to the potential. Just yesterday, I had the opportunity to be a part of an entrepreneurial initiative organized by my college, where we organized a session for school students of class 8, 9, and 10. We begin with a simple question: who is an entrepreneur? And to my surprise, the room fell silent. Not one student could confidently answer. And in that moment, I realized something deeply concerning. In a country striving to become a global economic powerhouse, how can we expect our youth to build the future if they are not even introduced to the idea of building? India today stands at a defining moment in its journey towards becoming a Viksit Bharat by 2047. At the heart of this transformation lies one undeniable force: the youth of this nation. The Union Budget 2026 reflects a clear intent to empower this demographic dividend with increased focus on skill development, digital infrastructure, startups, and employment generation. It recognizes youth not as beneficiaries, but as builders of the nation. However, honorable members, intent alone is not impact. Are these approaches and opportunities reaching every young Indian? What about rural youth, where the youth find their heroes in the local taxi drivers? What about employment? India, where 40% of college graduates remain unemployed. The real challenge is not just jobs, but meaningful, skill-aligned employment. Therefore, I stand not in opposition, but in constructive reflection. We must ensure grassroots implementation, align education with industry, and expand rural. We must, as Swami Vivekananda once said, "My faith is in the younger generation. The modern generation, out of them will come my workers." I quote. And today, Honorable Chair, I unquote by saying, let his faith in us not be limited to being mere workers, but let us rise to become providers of work, creators of opportunity, and leader of a developed India. Thank you. Jai Bharat, Jai Hind.
Next, we have Nida Yok, shut up from East Kasihar district. Okay, she's not here, I think. Moving to the next. Next, we have Seng Rimji Malak from East Garo Hills.
Hello, am I audible? जब युवा उठता है तो इतिहास बदलता है और जब युवा जागता है तो देश बदलता है. Greetings, Honorable Speaker, members of the Parliament, the jury, and my friends. Today, as we stand in the chamber of young voices, I want to speak not just about numbers and allocations, but about a mission, the mission of Viksit Bharat 2047. Picture Bharat as a mighty plane, wings spread wide, cutting through the clouds towards a golden horizon. Who grips the controls? Not very hands of the past, but the bold, vibrant youths of today are pilots of progress. This Union Budget 2026 hands them the joystick, fueling this flight with vision and vigor. True progress isn't just numbers. It's real changes in lives like better jobs, equity, sustainability, and youth-driven transformation. Infrastructure are pulses like arteries of ambition, expressways and digital highways to every village. Agriculture, our motherland heartbeat. Golden fields kissed by dawn, nano-drones and smart irrigation, blending tradition with technology. Let me tell you all a story about Nimpi from Meghalaya's misty hills. At 16, his eyes burned for knowledge. However, poverty struck him and education became a distant star. Past budget starved education. Now we forge them. PM Vidya Lakshmi loans provides boost for the underprivileged. New IITs, IIMs with scholarships and reserved seats. AI tools in classrooms. Dreams aren't luxuries anymore, they're lifelines. Skills spark like lightning in the storm of change. Skill India 3.0, masters, AI, EVs, coding. One nation, one skill hub links rural trails to urban skylines. Women lead in STEM. Digital magic weaves jobs and broadband into every village, while Yuva Fund turns startup seeds into towering oaks. Innovation sparks like wildfire, college incubators fueling dreams, NPs, multidisciplinary courses with research grants, college internships. Job seekers morph into job creators like rivers carving Grand Canyons. Youths are the true architects of change. Destination? Viksit Bharat 2047 is set. Fuel from this budget is loaded because your action today forges tomorrow's legacy. Thank you, Matela Kublishiban, Jai Hind.
Next, we have Warisa K. Sangma from East Gro Hill District.
Hello. A very good afternoon to respected dignitaries and everyone present here. I'm Warisa K. Sangma from Williamnagar Government College, East Garo Hills, Williamnagar, Meghalaya. And today, I stand here to speak on the topic, Union Budget 2026, strengthening the Indian youth's path towards Viksit Bharat 2047. India stands at a historic moment. Today, our country has one of the largest youth populations in the world, with more than 65% of Indians below the age of 35. But the real question is, are we truly preparing our youth for the future? If we want a developed nation by 2047, we must focus on empowering our youth. Education is the root of a nation's development. A strong education system builds knowledge, confidence, and character in young people. When a child receives quality education, it does not change only one life. It changes families, communities, and the future of the nation. But education alone is not enough. In today's rapidly changing world, skills are equally important. Every year, millions of young minds enter the workforce, hoping for opportunities to build their careers and contribute to society. If they're equipped with the right skills, training, and innovation, they will not only seek employment, they will create jobs, build startups, and strengthen the economy. Ladies and gentlemen, we are also living in a time of rapid technological change. From digital platforms to artificial intelligence, technology is shaping the future. At the same time, many young people are facing growing distractions from social media and digital entertainment that's slowly stealing the focus and potential of young minds. Instead of building knowledge and skills, many young people spend hours scrolling without direction. Ladies and gentlemen, let's remember that a nation cannot progress if its youth lose focus on learning and growth. I would also like to mention the issue of corruption, which sometimes takes away opportunities from deserving youth. a fair and transparent system is necessary to maintain trust and motivation among young people. Therefore, I urge that we focus on better education, skill development, responsible use of technology, and stronger action against corruption. Because the youth of India are not only the future of the nation, they are the strength of the nation today. If we invest in the youth today, we are investing in the future of India. Because the power of Yuva Shakti will lead India towards Viksit Bharat 2047. Jai Hind, thank you.
So next we have Rudra Adriama Mia G. Moment.
Hello, am I audible? Honorable Speaker, esteemed judges of the Youth Parliament, and my fellow builders of Viksit Bharat, greetings of the day. Imagine a young boy in a rural area quitting after class 10, destined to tinker with bikes on the roadside, not building apps. For the world, enter Union Budget 2026, Yuva Shakti at the wheel, powering us towards Viksit Bharat 2047. But hold on, with 40% youth unemployment, is this genuine empowerment? Or just another well-rounded promise? Let's stop romanticizing policy language and face reality. We don't have an education problem, we have an execution problem. As AI in classrooms sounds impressive until the internet disappears. Moreover, only 24% of Indian households have internet access. Just a few weeks back, in our own region, connectivity was lost. In such a system, technology doesn't bridge gaps, it widens them. And this skilling revolution? Training numbers looks good on paper, but numbers don't equal jobs. We are tired of certificates that doesn't translate into income. If skill programs leave young people jobless and stuck in repaying loans, they are not opportunities, they are traps. Where is the accountability? Where is the data that proves these schemes actually work? Now let's talk jobs. The government keeps pushing entrepreneurship but ignores a simple truth. Not every youth wants to be an entrepreneur. We need secure jobs as well, as over 90% of the startups fail within their first 5 months. Mental health being mentioned is good, but let's be honest, it has been acknowledged for years now. Acknowledgement is not action. If there are no real systems on the ground, no accessible professionals, then it remains another well-worded promise. So yes, the vision sounds powerful, but vision without delivery is just decoration. And today's youth is no longer impressed by announcements. We are watching outcomes. Viksit Bharat demands every youth monitor every rupee, every result, or it crumbles into empty slogans. We're not passengers. We're seizing the driver's seat. Fellow youth warriors, seize it, interrogate it. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Okay. Next we have Deng Srang S. Marak from East Garo Hill District. I think she or he not having here. So moving to the next. Walseng N. Sangma from East Garo Hill District.
A very good afternoon, everyone. Respected chairperson, honorable judges, distinguished guests, and my dear friends. I feel privileged to speak on the topic on Union Budget 2026 strengthening the Indian youth's path towards Viksit Bharat 2047. India stands as a defining moment in history as we march towards 2047, marking 100 years of independence. The dream of Viksit Bharat, a developed India, rests firmly on the shoulders of its youth. With one of the largest young populations in the world, our energy, innovations, and aspirations are our greatest strengths. The Union Budget 2026 recognizes the potential and places youth at the center of national development. It goes beyond numbers and allocations. It is a vision document for empowerment. One of the most significant aspects of this budget is its focus on skill development and employability. In today's rapidly changing world, traditional education alone is not enough. The emphasis on the digital skills, artificial intelligence, and vocational training ensures the young Indians are prepared for global challenges and opportunities. Equally noteworthy is the encouragement given to startups and entrepreneurship. By easing access to finance, supporting innovations, and strengthening the startup ecosystem, the budget inspires young minds to think creatively and risks. It sends a clear message. The youth are not just job seekers. They are future for creators. The budget also prioritizes employment generations through investments and infrastructure, manufacturing, and green energy. These sectors hold immense potential to create sustainable livelihoods while contributing to economic growth. Furthermore, the focus on education and research is a step in the right directions, strengthening situations, promoting innovations, and bridging the gap between education and industry will ensure that India remains competitive on the global stage. Friendly, the journey towards Viksit Bharat 2047 is not just a government mission, it is a collective responsibility. The Union Budget 2026 provides us with the tools, but it is up to us to build the future. Let us dream big, act boldly, and through tireless and transforms India to a developed nation. Thank you, Mutila Kulosibun, Jai Hind.
Next we have Juliana Lungdo from Jaintia Hills. Okay, I think she is not having here. So next we have Robito Saryang from Jaintia Hills.
Greetings, dear respected dignitaries and all members present here. Let me begin with a simple question. What is the budget? Is it a document of revenues and expenditures, or is it a declaration of what nation truly believes in? Because if budgets reflect priorities, then the Union Budget 2026 is a statement about one thing above all. India believes in its youth. But belief alone is not enough. Today, India is one of the youngest nations in the world. Every second, a young Indian dreams of a job, a startup, an innovation, and a better life. The real question is, will our systems be as fast as our inspirations? Honorable members, a budget can allocate funds, but it cannot allocate courage. It can build institutions, but it can never build ambition. That responsibility lies with us. Yes, the budget 2026 takes bold steps investing in skills, digital India, startups, and green growth. It recognizes that the road to Viksit Bharat 2047 will not be built by policies alone, but by empowered young citizens. But let us not confuse intention with impact. A student in a remote village does not need announcements. They need internet that works. A young entrepreneur does not need applause. They need access to credits without barriers. A graduate does not need a certificate. They need dignity and employment. This is where the true strength of a budget is tested. Not in Parliament, but on the ground. Honorable Speaker, if we truly want a Viksit Bharat by 2047, then we must shift our thinking from job seekers to job creators, from degree holders to problem solvers, from population to potential, and most importantly, from seeing youth as beneficiaries to recognizing them as nation builders. Because the youth of India are not waiting for the future. We are ready to create it. Give us education that inspires thinking. Give us systems that reward potential. Give us policies that trust our potential. And we will give you a nation that doesn't just grow but leads. So let this budget not be just remembered for its numbers. Let it be remembered as the moment India chose to invest not just in its economy, but it's in its courage, its creativity, and its youth. Jai Hind.
Next, we have Ali Shadkar from Jaintia Hills.
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker, respected member of the House. I, Ali Shadkar from East Jaintia Hill District. The union budget is not merely about numbers and allocation. It is a vision for the future of our nation. And when we speak about the future of India, we speak about the youth of India. As we know today, India has one of the largest youth population in the world. If empowered with right opportunity, skill and support, the young generation can lead the country towards the dream of Viksit Bharat 2047, with its vision to transform the nation into a developed $30 to $35 trillion economy by its 100th independence anniversary in 2047. The budget are strongly focused on education and skill development. These budgets are essential as per NEP 2020, so that young people are prepared for the demand of a modern economy. The budget can also enhance as per by Kothari Commission to 6% of its GDP, which is currently 4.1% of our GDP. The budget promotes employment and entrepreneurship. Many young talented people in India have innovative ideas, but lack of finance support. As currently, India unemployment rose from 4.5% to 5% from last year. The budget supports innovation and technology. Furthermore, development should reach every corner of the country. Dear honorable member, if we invest in our youth today, we invest in the strength, innovation, and prosperity of tomorrow. Let us remember that the journey towards developed India by 2047 will not only built by the policy alone, but it will be built by the dreams, talent, hard work, and unity of millions of young Indians. Therefore, strengthening opportunity for youth through the union budget is not just an economic priority, but it is a nation responsibility. Thank you, Kublai Chibon.
Next we have Varun Bamon from Jaintia Hills.
A very good afternoon to our honorable jury members and the fellow parliamentarians and the bright, ambitious youth of this nation. We stand today at a critical juncture in our civilizational journey. So when we speak about Viksit Bharat 2047, we are not talking about the economic status or the GDP growth, but we are talking about the destiny of 1/5 of humanity. The Union Budget of 2026 to 27 is not just a document, but it is a kartavya, a solemn duty to this generation that will inherit of this nation. Through this, I wish to highlight why this budget is a definitive step towards our goal. First, look at the investment in our human capital. A developed nation is defined by its quality of the people. By prioritizing the new education to enterprise corridors and the expansion of AI-driven training. So this budget recognizes a vital truth that the youth are not for job seeker, but it should be the architect of our future. So by moving from theoretical education to industrial application, we are closing the skills gap that has held us back from decades. The second, consider the infrastructure of opportunity. The focus on high-speed connectivity between Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities is a true democratization of development. Viksit Bharat cannot be built only in Delhi or in Mumbai, but it should be built in each and every district of different states. So this budget recognizes or to ensure that opportunity is no longer a privilege only for few, but a reality for us, for the many. And third, the trust on the innovation ecosystem. By bolstering our SME growth fund and providing incentive for sunrise sectors like semiconductors and green hydrogen, the government is signaling that India will not consume technology, but it will lead the world in inventing it. However, let us be clear that a budget is not a map, but it is a destination. Our vision of 2047 requires more than just policies. So it requires a collective commitment from every youth person in this house to innovate, to curb with integrity, and to remain inclusive in our progress. This budget gives us the tools, the capital, and the framework. It is now up to us to turn this allocation into a tangible growth. I urge this House to support these measures, for that they are the structural foundation of this India we dream of, an India that is prosperous, equitable, and empowered. With this, Jai Hind.
Next we have Divya Devnath from Jaintia Hills.
In the year 2047, when India completes 100 years of independence, the question is, will we just celebrate our freedom or will we prove that we truly deserve it? Respected jury members and my dear friends, today I would like to share my thought on how Union Budget can shape the journey of India's youth towards Viksit Bharat 2047. Now, most of us, when we hear the word budget, we think of numbers, taxes, and policies. But in reality, a national budget is much more than that. It is about priorities, it is about confidence, and most importantly, people. And in a young nation like India, it is about us. The budget presented by Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman is not just an economic document. It is a statement of how seriously we take it. We take the dreams of our youth. The vision of Viksit Bharat aims to transform India into a developed nation by the time we complete 100 years of independence. But here is the real question. Can we become a developed nation if our youth are not empowered? If the answer is no, then the success of this budget must be judged, not just by economic growth, but by the opportunities it creates for its young Indians. Firstly, education and skills. Today, degree alone are not just enough. Skills matter. Investment in modern education and digital learning help young people compete globally. Second, employment and entrepreneurship. Today's youth are not just job seekers, they are job creators. With the right support, their ideas can not just build businesses, but build the nation. Thirdly, technology. Initiatives like Digital India have made it possible for the young generation from small villages to learn, earn, and grow using just a smartphone. That is not just development, that is empowerment. But development must also be inclusive, because the dream of Viksit Bharat 2047 will succeed only when every young Indian from big cities to small villages gets an equal chance to rise. Today, I stand here not just as a speaker, but as a student who dreams of a better future for myself, my family, and my country. Because somewhere in India, a student is working hard with limited resources, waiting not for luck, but for just one fair opportunity. In 2047, we will not just witness India's progress, we will be responsible for it. Because let us not just see the union budget as a financial document, but as a promise that the youth of India are the future of the nation. And if India truly invests in its youth today, then by 2047, it will not just be a celebration of independence. It will be a celebration of confidence, capacity, and generation that turn vision into reality. Thank you.
Next, we have Jaku Sandrik M. Marak from West Garo Hills.
The youth of today is the leader. Oh, sorry. Let me begin. Can I begin? Yeah. So sorry. The youth of today are the leaders of tomorrow. But I believe youth are not just the future. They are the architect of a nation we dream of. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, respected judges, dignitaries, and to all my lovely participants. I am Jaku Sandrik Marak and proudly representing West Garo Hills, Meghalaya. And today I strongly stand to support the Union Budget 2026 that helps in strengthening the Indian youth path towards Viksit Bharat 2047. And my dear friends, Union Budget is not just a financial document. It is a roadmap, a hope, a vision that empowers the young minds, the young Indians through education, skill development, technology, innovation. And today, India stands as a turning point with one of the largest youth population in the world. And we are not just preparing for the future, we are actively shaping it. And the Union Budget 2026 acts as a powerful weapon, as a powerful spark in this journey. And remember, my dear friends, empowering youth means empowering a nation. And most importantly, the emphasis on skill development. They ensure that our youth are not just educated, but employable. In today's rapidly changing economy, the skills are the new currency. And by investing in the vocal training and modern education, the government is preparing the youth like us to compete on a global stage with confidence and courage. And that is why the Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament matters a lot. Because these are not just an event, these are the platforms that empowers the young minds, the young voice like us to compete on a global stage with confidence and courage. And I believe because of this Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament, one day someone from this room may stand on a global stage and represent India with courage and confidence. As Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can change the world. And the Union Budget acts as a powerful weapon that empowers the young minds, the young Indians. But the responsibility lies within us. It is you and me who must make use of this opportunity. The budget can create opportunity, but it is youth who must make use of them. We must turn the ideas into realities, achievements into realities, and that is the true spirit of Viksit Bharat 2047. Thank you, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Matela, Kuble Sigun.
Next we have Abhirop Datta from West Garo Hills.
Check. The power of the youth is the common wealth for the entire world. The faces of young people are the faces for our past, our present, and our future. Honorable Chairperson, respected members of this august House, distinguished delegates, and my fellow citizens, it is a profound privilege to stand in this very assembly, the temple of our democracy, the birthplace of our laws, and the voice of the people of Meghalaya. From these hallowed halls, policies have been debated that have shaped our hills and our valleys. But today, I stand here not just as a speaker, but as a voice for the generation that will inherit the India of 2047. We stand at the precipice of a defining decade. The Union Budget 2026 is not merely a ledger of receipts and expenditures. It is a strategic vision document. It is the bridge connecting the aspirations of the young youth of Meghalaya to the national dream of Viksit Bharat 2047, a developed, self-reliant, and a proud India. For too long, the narrative surrounding our Northeast, and specifically our beloved Meghalaya, has been one of remoteness. Budget 2026 dismantles this narrative. It replaces the language of distance with the language of opportunity. Let me lay before you 3 pillars upon which the budget strengthens the path for our youth. First, the transformation from brain drain to brain gain. This budget introduces the Northeast Young Talent Retention Scheme. For the first time, the government of India has allocated a dedicated of rupees 1,800 crore corpus to provide research, fellowships, startup seed funding, and industry internships within the state. It mandates that 40% of all central public sector enterprises operating in the Northeast must source their entry-level talent from the state institutions. empowering the pillars of our economy, tourism and agriculture. With an addition of rupees 1,200 crore, this budget does not just provide subsidies, it builds infrastructure. It sets up cold chain in Ribhoi, processing units in West Jayantia Hills, and ecotourism hubs in East Khasi Hills. And ecotourism even in the Jayantia Hills. No path to 2047 can be completed without connectivity. Budget 2026 announces the Meghalaya Fiber Grid, a project to connect every village from the plains of Garo Hills to the highlands of Khasi Hills. Honorable members, a budget can allocate funds, but not the will. We, the youth of Meghalaya, are the inheritors of a rich legacy, a legacy of democracy, matrilineal strength, and of unparalleled resilience. Thank you, Kublai, Shibun, Mitela, Jai Hind.
Next we have Gamsachi S. Sangma from West Garo Hills.
Greetings everyone, I am Gamsachi S. Sangma from West Garo Hills district. Swami Vivekananda once said, if I get 100 youth, I can change the nation. But today, I stand here to say, we are not just 100. Our country has millions of young people. So imagine, if 100 can achieve so much, what can millions of young people not achieve? What we need are opportunities, platforms that empower young people to express themselves, grow, and lead. Today, we are here to discuss the budget 2026. This is not merely a set of numbers on paper, but a roadmap to transform India into a developed nation by 2047. However, development is not just about increasing economic growth. It is about making sure that the benefits reach the last person in the last row. This budget focuses on youth empowerment from investment in creative sectors like VFX and animation to support for students and families through the reduction in tax collection source, to initiatives like Khelo India, which encourage excellence in sports. Today, the youth are not just beneficiaries, they are active participants in nation building. However, this dream will only come true when we, the youth, focus on innovation and progress and rise above divisions of religion and all forms of hatred. As APG Dr. Abdul Kalam once said, dream is not what you see in night sleep. Dream is something that does not let you sleep. So let us stay committed, work with dedication, and fight not against each other, but against ignorance, hatred, and negativity. India will truly develop when students build ideas, not conflicts, and youth believe in faith, not misinformation. And finally, this country is not merely a piece of land. This country is you. This country is me. This country is all of us. So let us begin by developing ourselves, and together, let us take our nation to greater heights. Thank you.
Next we have Desi Khar Thangmao from East and West Khasi Hills.
From the words of Mahatma Gandhi, I quote, The future depends on what we do in the present, I unquote. Good afternoon to each and every one of you present here today. I, Daisy Kartong Mao, representing Mairang Presbyterian Science College from East and West Khasi Hills District, is here to talk about the Union Budget 2026, strengthening the Indian youth path towards Viksit Bharat 2047. Imagine India in the year 2047, a nation that is developed, self-reliant, innovative, and leading the world. Now the real question is, who will build that India? The answer is right here. We, the youth. India is one of the youngest countries in the world, filled with energy, ideas, and ambition. And in this journey towards Viksit Bharat 2047, the Union Budget 2026 is not just a financial statement. It is a vision document that shapes our future. It reflects a belief that when the youth are empowered, the nation automatically rises. You can see this belief in the way opportunities are being created around us. Education is no longer limited to textbook. It is expanding into skills, innovation, and digital learning. The aim is not just to make us degree holders, but to make us capable, confident, and future-ready individuals. The rise of startups and new ideas shows that today's youth are not waiting for opportunities. They are creating them. And when young people start creating, the entire nation starts progressing. A budget can provide direction. It can also open doors. But walking through that doors is our responsibility. If we truly want to see a developed India in 2047, we cannot remain spectators. We must become participants. So ladies and gentlemen, let us not see the Union Budget as just the numbers on papers. Let us see it as a call to action, a call to learn more, a call to innovate more, a call to rise, not just for ourselves, but for our nation. Because when the youth of India move forward with purpose, no dream is too big and no goal is too far. And in 2047, when the world will look at India, it will not just see a developed nation, it will see the power of its youth fulfilled. Thank you. Kublai Shibun, Mithela, Jai Hind.
Next, we have Leniza Simle from East and West Khasi Hills.
Young men and women, we are the architects of the future, portrayed by Mahatma Gandhi. Greetings to one and all respected juries, distinguished guests, and all my citizens. I, Leniza Simle, the Ketonkind of the freedom fighter Tirat Singh Simle, I am representing here from Mairang Presbyterian Science College, East and West Khasi Hills District. I stand here to collaborate on the topic Union Budget 2026, strengthening the Indian youth's path towards Viksit Bharat 2047. We often hear the vision of the Viksit Bharat 2047, a developed India, strong, inclusive, and globally respected. And every year, the Union Budget is presented as the stepping stones towards the dream. But today, I rise not just to praise, but to question, to reflect, and to challenge. Because a vision, no matter how inspiring, is only as strong as the reality it creates for its people, especially its youth. The Union Budget 2026 claims to empower young Indians through investment in education, employment, and innovation. But we must ask, are these promises reaching the ground, or are they remaining confined to policy, documents, and speeches? Let us begin with education. While allocations may have increased, the real issue lies deeper. Many young people still face outdated curricula, lack of practical exposure, and widening digital divide. How can we talk global competitiveness when a significant portion of our youth still struggles for access to quality education? Next comes employment. The next pressing concern. The budget speaks of job created through infrastructure and industry. Yet millions of educated youth continue to face unemployment or underemployment. Degrees are increasing, but opportunities are not keeping pace. We must ask, are we preparing youth for jobs that exist or for jobs we merely hope will exist? And what about mental health? In a highly competitive environment, our youth are under immense pressure. Yet support systems remained inadequate. A developed nation cannot be built on stressed and disillusioned mind. Friends, the idea of Viksit Bharat 2047 is not flawed, but it is fragile. It demands honesty, not just ambitions. It demands accountability, not just announcement. Let this budget not be remembered for what it promised, but for what it delivered. Let us build a nation where every person, regardless of background, has a fair chance to succeed. Only then we can truly claim we are moving towards Viksit Bharat 2047. Thank you. Kublai Shibun Methala. Jai Hind.
Next we have Mobina Marngar from East and West Khasi Hills.
A very good afternoon to one and all, distinguished juries, and to all my fellow young dreamers. I am Mobina Marngar, a participant of the Viksit Bharat leaders representing from Mairang Presbyterian Science College, East and West Khasi Hill District. The year is 2026 as we stand just 21 years away from the centenary of our independence. We are no longer just the accepting just the future. We are actively architecting it. The Union Budget 2026-2027 is not just a ledger of numbers, but it is a manifesto for the Amrit Pedhi. Today I will speak on how this budget acts as the wings of Indian youth toward the ultimate goal, Viksit Bharat 2047. The vision from aspirants to action. Viksit Bharat is not a distant dream. It is a 30 trillion trinity waiting to happen. The 2026 budget recognized that for India to become a global superpower, the youth must move from being job seeker to nation builders. It based on three duties: sustaining growth, fulfilling aspiration, and Sabka Viksit, Sabka Vikas. Pillar number 1, education to unemployment. The most significant leap in this budget is the creation of the high power education to employment and entrepreneur. Standing committee, for years we discussed the gap between degrees and job. But it is the budget addressed it head on with a record of nearly 1.39 lakh crore for education, a 14% increase. We are seeing the birth of 5 new university townships. These are not just to integrating of learning, research, and industry to make youth globally competitive. Pillar number 2, the creative and digital economy. To my friends who dream in code and pixels, The government has based on launching of animation, visual effects, gaming and comics content creator labs in 15,000 schools and 500 colleges is a game changer. Tax collected on education also made a global education for more accessible for those looking. So to conclude my speech, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the government of India for creating a platform where all the youngsters from different districts has been very lucky to stand on this platform, which is exclusively diverse and impactful, has been provided the tools, the MSME growth funds, the scale identity frameworks, and the AI-driven learning platforms. But the engine of this backward is thus the fellow citizen. Viksit Bharat 2047 will not be delivered to us on a platter, it will be built by our hands. Fueled by our innovation and sustained by our character, which aims to develop country by its 100 year of independence. So now let us pledge to use these budgetary provisions not just for personal success, but for the collective glory of our motherhood. Jai Hind, thank you very much. Kublai Shibun.
Next we have Ria Kaur Eld Nonglight from East and West Khasi Hills.
The future belongs to those who prepare it for today. Greetings to honorable jury members, respected dignitaries and fellow youths of this nation. I am Ria Korling Dononglait, representing East and West Khasi Hills, rising to share my views on the matter of national importance. When we speak about a nation's future, we often talk about policies, budgets, and numbers. But today I invite you to imagine something different. A young mind in a remote village coding her first app, a student turning an idea into a startup, a dreamer refusing to give up. Because the story of India's future is not written in a document alone. It is written in the aspirations of the youth. India, standing at the threshold of becoming a Viksit Bharat by 2047, is powered by one undeniable force, and that is the youth. The Union Budget 2026 does not merely allocate funds, it invests in potential. With a total expenditure of rupees 53.3 lakh crore and a massive rupees 12.2 lakh crore capital investment, the government is not just spending. It is building opportunities. Opportunities in infrastructure, opportunities in manufacturing, opportunities in services, opportunities in innovation. Through initiatives like the Skill India mission, millions of young people are gaining not just skills, but confidence and direction. With Digital India, opportunities are no longer limited by geography. Through Startup India, young minds are transforming ideas into innovation. Through NEP 2020, rote memorizing turned into skill-based learning. Through She-Marts, young women become equal partners in nation building. However, in a country filled with such opportunities, are we, as the youth, ready to rise to this occasion? The Union Budget 2026 sends a clear message. Educate the youth, skill the youth, employ the youth, empower the youth. India is still not a Viksit Bharat, but our inner ideas, genuine opinions, and dedication will lead it one day. This vision of Viksit Bharat 2047 is not distant. It begins with us, with our ideas, our efforts, our determination. Yuva Shakti hi Rashtra Shakti hai. The power of the youth is the power of the people, of the nation. Therefore, let us build, let us rise, let us witness, let us be the witness of India's transformation. Let us prove that we are not just the future, but we are the force. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Next we have Pensuk Lang Eld Maunai from East and West Khasi Hills.
Stand up, be bold, and be strong. Take the whole responsibility on your shoulder. Greeting to all of you present here, right from the judges, and to all my fellow participants. I am Pensuklang Lingdok Maunai, a representative, only male from East and West Khas Hills. So first of all the fellow participants before me have spoken many things, but they forgot to mention about what is Viksit Bharat means. Viksit Bharat, I'm going to tell you, means developed nation or developed India. It is the government of India's vision to transform our nation into a developed country by the year 2047. Why 2047, not any other year? It is this year, 2047, India will celebrate its centenary of its independence. So this Viksit Bharat initiative is underpinned by several key frameworks that guide its implementation. At its core are the 4 pillars identified by the government. First, Yuva, youth. Second, Garibs, poor. Third, Meghalaya, women. And fourth, Annadatta, farmers. But as per the topic, let us focus on the youth, Yuva. So, India has the world's largest population of youngsters with over 350 million people aged under 15 to 29. This demographic gives India the largest youth population and workforce globally, offering a significant economic advantage, often called demographic dividend, with over 66% of its population under 35 years old. One of the most aspects of this vision, Viksit Bharat 2047, is the role of India's youth. We as the young generation are not just the future of the nation, we are the driving force of change today. We are both the agents as the beneficiaries of this transformation. As Mahatma Gandhi once said, be the change you want to see. We want to see the better future in our life. Be the change. It starts from us. So I would like to describe the youth as 3 words. Y, V, and A. Young, vibrant, and active youth of India. Let us say together, young, vibrant, and active youth of India. So only this. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Next we have Nishikanta Sarkar from East Khasi Hills.
नया सवेरा, नई उमंग, नई उड़ान की बारी है। भारत के हर युवाओं के सपनों की अब तैयारी है। लिख रहे हैं हम नया इतिहास अपने ही हाथों से, क्योंकि विकसित भारत हमारा ही जिम्मेदारी है। Honorable Speaker, we are the generation of refresh button. We want our data first, deliveries quick, and the progress instant. But the Union Budget 2026 is not a quick fix app. It's a system upgrade of Indian Republic. While the global economy faces the buffer circle of recession, India is hitting download on trillion-dollar future. With a significant increase in research and development and expansion of fund for small businesses and local entrepreneurs, this budget is telling every dreamer in every corner of our country that your innovation is now our national priority. When we allocate record-breaking funds to the Anushandhan Research Fund, we are not just shifting data points on a spreadsheet. We are writing the source code for a global superpower. Mr. Speaker, by slashing our logistic costs to global standards, we are not just moving trucks faster, we are moving the destiny of small businesses. We are transforming from assembling for the world to authorizing for the world. But let us be clear, a budget is a piece of paper until it reaches the pulse of people. Honorable Speaker, the strength of a nation is not determined by the depth of its pocket, but by the heights of its aspiration. This budget recognizes that the Indian dream is no more about survival, it's about sovereignty. It is about ensuring that a youth from the smallest village in Meghalaya or the Vijay Street in Mumbai has the same access to the global stage. This is not just a fiscal policy, it's a faith policy in the Indian youth. 7,810. Honorable Chairperson, that is the exact number of days left until the morning of August 15, 2047. To some, 2047 is a destination. To this house, it's a deadline. But even the most advanced machines are useless without a skilled operator. PM Vidya Lakshmi scheme and the internship stipend for the youth are not welfare. They are real capital human hedging. In 1947, we right to exist. In 1991, we gained the right to compete. In 2016, through this budget, we are claiming right to lead. Today, we are not just drafting a financial document. We are signing the Declaration of Global Dominance. सरकारें आएंगी जाएंगी बजट बनेगी बिगड़ेगी मगर ये देश विकसित होना चाहिए हमारा भारत आत्मनिर्भर बनना चाहिए जय हिंद जय भारत
Next we have Panya Miki Rangsai from East Khasi Hills.
Check. Sashi Sin can win ki klau. Sashi Sin can win ki klau. Sashi Sin can kiki mau. Dakumwe kasingami kumkowe karikan e. These are the words of the great poet Sostam, who envisioned the future of our country to be bright and well settled. Comrades, the budget that is presented every year is not just a document that is meant for you or me or everyone present in this room, but it's a budget that must be focused on everyone present here today. As always, whenever these things come to pass, facts are always focused on. Facts are always presented, but the feelings, the emotions of the country are never focused on. We must make a position in today that we must not just think about the 10% of the elites, but about the 90% of the people, of the layman present everywhere. We often talk about urbanization and globalization, but ruralization is not talked about. About the 60% of the population that is always marginalized. The last in the row is always never talked about. Many facts have been laid before us today, and many more, like the increase in the education spending, when in fact it should be 6%, but actually today it is 3%. We talk about healthcare, right to life, स्वास्थ्य का अधिकार, लेकिन आज तक हमारा बजट सिर्फ उससे 2% ही देता है. Friends, we need to understand that when we talk about these things, about tax cuts for the rich, we must understand that these tax cuts do not just benefit us, it must benefit us as a society. We need to understand that we must not wait for tomorrow. We always think, when it comes to the layman, we always are told to wait, pratiksha kijiye. अरे प्रतीक्षा अगर कब तक आम आदमी प्रतीक्षा करेगा और आखिर कब तक? We must think about the people today. We must know about the world. We live in a country today where we're facing an energy crisis. How can a country that is unable to gain energy independence will become Viksit? I ask you, my dear friends, are we able to become Viksit today because of us? Because of our politicians? Is it not up to us? Yes or no? Is it not up to us? दोस्तों, मैं आपसे सुनना चाहता हूँ, क्या हमारी जिम्मेदारी नहीं है? हाँ या ना? क्या हमारी जिम्मेदारी नहीं है आगे बढ़ने का? हाँ या ना? इसलिए तो हम ही देश का भविष्य है, हम ही देश का आगे बढ़ेंगे. We need to also understand कि कल की सोचेगा भारत तो बड़ा बनेगा भारत. कल से सीखेगा भारत तो बड़ा बनेगा भारत. और आज बड़ा होगा भारत तो कल विकसित होगा भारत. वंदे मातरम. जय हिंद, जय मेघालय.
Next we have Rabek Lind Karbangar from the East Khasi Hills.
So may I start? Okay. Greetings, honorable judges, dignitaries, and one and all present here. Today, as we discuss and deliberate on the Union Budget 2026, strengthening our path towards a Viksit Bharat 2047, there is a question that stays with me. What will I, as a young Indian, would have contributed to my nation as she turns 100? Will I just be a mere spectator of history, or will I be one of its architects? Today, I stand here as a dreamer of a Bharat where every hand contributes to its prosperity and every heart beats a united India. As a child of this nation, I acknowledge that we do not have a perfect nation, but we have challenges that runs deep, inequalities that still divide, infrastructure that runs short, and opportunities that are still out of reach. But perfection is not the gift that we wait for, it is our destination and it is our duty. Because as the great poet Harivansh Rai Bachchan once said, मंजिल मिल जाएगी भटक कर ही सही, मंजिल मिल जाएगी भटक कर ही सही, गुमराह तो वो है जो घर से निकले ही नहीं. The Union Budget does not only see us as beneficiaries, but as leaders and as builders of our Viksit Bharat through its constellation of initiatives designed for one purpose, to unleash the power of Yuva Shakti. The artists, the storytellers, and the creators will now get a voice through its AVGC Content Creator Lab to be set up in 15,000 secondary schools and 500 colleges. It fuels our orange economy and it makes our youth global content creators and not just consumers. The establishment of National Institute of Design will bring creative education closer to the Northeast, and the 4 major telescopic infrastructure will invite dynamic minds to look beyond horizons to the stars and to their dreams. This budget also empowers our athletes with the Khelo India mission that aims to make India the top 5 sporting nation by 2047. The spirit of fearlessness, where women do not have to choose between their safety and their ambition, is reflected in the 1 lakh crore budget allocated for the girls' hostel in every district. And finally, among the many initiatives, there is a bold voice that echoes from the hills of Meghalaya, where Spiliti Lingdo Langrin, who stood against the uranium mining corporation, said, "Money cannot buy me freedom," teaching us that development is not just economic, but it lies in the respect for our land, our people, I would like to conclude by saying that the holistic nature of initiatives are the building blocks of the India of my dreams. As Subhash Chandra Bose said, "Tum apna khoon do, main tumhe azadi dunga." Today we have the same, the call is different, but the spirit is the same. "Tum apna sapna do, main tumhe Viksit Bharat dunga." Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you. Shukriya.
Next we have Shagun Singh from East Khasi Hills.
Shall I start? नई उमंग, नया विश्वास, युवाओं में ही बसता भारत का भविष्य. हम बदलेंगे आने वाला कल, हमसे होगा भारत उज्जवल. नमस्कार माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, आदरणीय निर्णायक मंडल एवं मेरे प्रिय साथियों. मैं शगुन सिंह पूर्वोत्तर पर्वतीय विश्वविद्यालय की BA LLB की छात्र सदन के पटल पर रखे गए विषय पर अपना मत प्रस्तुत करने की आज्ञा चाहती हूँ. महोदय, हमारा देश एक युवा देश है जहां 65% जनसंख्या 35 वर्ष से नीचे की है. इसका अभिप्राय ये है कि हमारे देश में विकास केवल नीतियों या योजनाओं से नहीं आएगा. हमारे देश में विकास आएगा युवाओं के योग्यता और आकांक्षाओं से. और इन्हीं योग्यताओं को पहचानते हुए केंद्रीय बजट 2026 हमें प्रदान करता है इतनी सारी योग्यताएं और इतनी सारी योजनाएं जिसमें हम बढ़ चढ़कर भाग लेकर अपने देश को आगे ले जा सकते हैं. युवा मामले तथा खेल मंत्रालय को इस बार के बजट में लगभग 4,479 करोड़ रुपए अलॉट हुए हैं। मैं रिपीट करना चाहूंगी, 4,479 करोड़, जो पिछले वर्ष से लगभग 18% ज़्यादा है, जिससे छोटे शहर, गांव और कस्बों में रहने वाले तमाम युवाओं को खेलने का साहस मिलेगा और उन्हें बढ़ावा मिलेगा। पीएम कौशल विकास योजना को भी मजबूत किया गया है, जहां युवाओं को एआई, रोबोटिक्स और डेटा साइंस जैसे फ्यूचरिस्टिक स्किल्स सिखाए जा रहे हैं। महोदय, हमारे देश में 1 लाख से भी ज़्यादा स्टार्टअप्स हैं और हमारा देश आज पूरी दुनिया में तीसरे स्थान पर है, जहां पर स्टार्टअप, और वो तीसरे नंबर पे आ चुका है स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम के मामले में। महोदय, केंद्रीय बजट 2026 इसमें और ज़्यादा जान डालता है और इसी वजह से केंद्रीय बजट 2026 को युवा शक्ति बजट कहा गया है तथा हमारी सरकार ने इसमें युवा पीढ़ी को अमृत पीढ़ी का नाम दिया है। महोदय, इस बजट के माध्यम से देश भर में 5 नए यूनिवर्सिटी काउंसिल स्थापित करने की घोषणा की गई है। पर महोदय, सवाल तो ये है कि क्या हम इन योजनाओं का उपयोग कर रहे हैं? केवल योजना बना देने से देश में विकास नहीं आता। देश में विकास तब आता है जब हम युवाएं उन योजनाओं का उपयोग करें, अपने देश के लिए कुछ करें, अपने देश को आगे ले जाने के लिए कुछ करें। महोदय, नज़र को बदला जाए तो नज़ारे बदल जाते हैं, सोच को बदला जाए तो सितारे तक बदल जाते हैं। कश्तियों को बदलने की ज़रूरत नहीं, केवल दिशा बदल देने से किनारे बदल जाते हैं, किनारे बदल जाते हैं। और ऐसी ही दिशा की ज़रूरत ही हम युवाओं को, जो हमारे सरकार ने हमें प्रदान की केंद्रीय बजट 2026 के माध्यम से, और अब यह हमारी जिम्मेदारी है कि हम इन योजनाओं का उपयोग कर अपने देश को आगे लेके जाएं और विकसित भारत 2047 का सपना साकार करें। अंत में इतना ही कहना चाहूँगी, उठो जवान, देश की वसुंधरा पुकारती, उठो जवान, देश की वसुंधरा पुकारती, ये देश तुम्हें पुकारता, पुकारती माँ भारती, पुकारती माँ भारती। धन्यवाद। खुबलई मिथिला। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Next, we have Riwaka Tangsong from East Khasi Hills.
Honorable dignitaries and my fellow young citizens, युवा सिर्फ देश का भविष्य नहीं होते, युवा ही देश का वरदामंद होते हैं. Let me ask, what measures will be taken to address youth unemployment? Or will there be any relief for taxpayers, especially for youths just starting the career? ये वो पीढ़ी है जो सपने नहीं देखती, बल्कि उन्हें हकीकत में बदलना चाहते हैं. And this is exactly why the Union Budget 2026 must not fail to create real opportunities and ensure accessibility. I, Ruwaka Tangsong, stand here today to assert that this budget has the potential to empower India's youth and lead us towards a developed nation. Still, potential alone is not enough. Performance is what this House must demand. Let us dive into what the Union Budget has for us. Questions have been raised about the focus on infrastructure, especially the announcement of new 7 high-speed rail corridors. But let me ask, kya vikas bina sambandhita ke mumkin hai? This is not just about speed, it is about scale, it is about access, and it's about opportunity. So people would ask, will this create jobs? Definitely it will. Take the example of a potential high-speed rail connection through Siliguri, often called the gateway to the northeast. This narrow corridor connects the entire of northeast to the rest of India. Now, young people from Assam, Meghalaya and Manipur, travel time for them can be drastically cut. I would like to say that raste sirf shehron ko nahi, mauqon ko jodte hain. So the real question is not why infrastructure. The real question is, agar bunyadi ढांचा nahi, to fir vikas kaise?
Now, some argue that to focus on yellow economy or AI or global tech summit is too ambitious. But let's be clear. Can we talk about the future without talking about technology? Now, India AI Impact Summit 2026 सिर्फ एक कन्याकारम नहीं है. ये तैयारी है युवा को उन क्षमताओं से शक्ति देने की जो भविष्य की नौकरियों के लिए ज़रूरी है. The jobs of tomorrow will not look like the jobs of today. So investing in AI and innovation is not optional. It is essential for the youth of India. Some critics are quick to label welfare measures as freebies. But the argument completely ignores the reality. When leaders like Mamata Banerjee introduce a scheme like Yuva Sathi, where unemployed youths get 1,500 taka under the scheme, and also enhancing the white economy, where health access under the Swasthya scheme, where Asha workers get 1,000 taka under the scheme, this is not welfare. This is investment in human capital. एक युवा बिना आर्थिक स्थिरता, बिना स्वास्थ्य सुरक्षा और बिना सहारे के मौकों को पीछा कैसा करे? इसे फ्रीबी कहना तो आसान है क्योंकि जिम्मेदारी लेना मुश्किल होता है. To conclude, we can debate all policies as much as we want, but as youths coming from the northeast states, all the skills in the world means nothing if the doors to opportunity are closed. Nangni changa sapani indin ongramaya, nangni chol ongrapa dong jaude. Kisap kipong haka perthe kimlong e lada don kajing khanglat yengi banpoy shakalaway. Kublai shibun mitela jehin.
So now we come to an end of the participant. Also, we complete the 30 participants who take part the state level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2026. So let's hope and wait the result from our respective judges. Also, I would like to request all the participants, please give yourself a big round of applause. Thank you.
Hello. Okay, friends. The results is here with us. Who will go and represent Meghalaya to Delhi. But there have been a very close fight. Everybody did very well. And there have been a tiebreaker. Okay? So these two participants, we will call you in the stage, and we have some topics with us here. 4 topics. You have to pick up the topic. We'll give you 3 minutes to think, and after that you have to represent this topic here for another 3 minutes. Got my point? Okay. The participants are what is that list? Riwaka from East Khasi Hills. Where are you? And what is this? And
Rebecca 263. And
Rebecca. Okay. Kharbangar. Not Kharbangar. Yeah. Okay. I have some topics out here. These are new topics, not old topics. You have to pick up the topic and see what it is. And I'll give you 3 minutes. Think of the topic, and then you represent the topic. Okay? I'm doing it in front of the jury members. Okay? Come. Come, yours. Pick up one. Pick up one.
Social infrastructure and inclusivity.
Tell your name first.
My name is Rebecca. Social infrastructure, right? Yes, social infrastructure and
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, my topic again is social infrastructure and inclusivity. I would like to first thank for giving me this opportunity to stand once again over here. And may I start with the topic? Yes, thank you. So, social infrastructure is not something that is new to the Indian state. Since the inception of our constitution in 1950, social infrastructure has always been a priority for the Indian state. But in 2026, where we are talking about a Viksit Bharat in 2047, social infrastructure gains that momentum where we can see that 40,000 crore is being invested in semiconductors and a budget of 1.4 lakh crore is also being invested in women education, and also it also focuses on healthcare through the Bio Shakti mission. So this shows us that the Viksit Bharat mission is not only one that only aims at economy, but also aims at social infrastructure, because economy and society and social justice is interlinked. When we have a proper economy, we have proper social infrastructure. And it is also inclusive because Viksit Bharat does not only focus on that 2027, India will only be known by the tallest skyscraper, but also it will find inclusivity in the dignity of every youth and every dreamer, from the valleys of Kashmir to the seas of Kerala, from the coast of Gujarat to the hills of Meghalaya, and also across the emerald waters of our islands. This will be the Viksit Bharat of 2047 that we will be seeing. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you. Kublai Shubho.
Ma'am, I have a question before I start. Does this have to relate to the union budget itself? Honorable dignitaries and everyone present here, again I rise to say that, well, if you know that the yellow economy stands for AI and innovation, when we talk about skill development and global competitiveness, which is my topic that I'll be elaborating on today, the innovation in AI and the teachings and techniques given to the youths are the opportunities that will bring us to the future. Like I said earlier, that the jobs of today will not look like the jobs of tomorrow. So hence, skill development is very important. For example, I'll give you. In every state of India, there is always one skill development society. For example, in Meghalaya, we have the Meghalaya State Skill Society, which actually enriches students and also not just rural areas, but rural and urban, bringing the connectivity and engaging them in many skills and techniques. Also, the union budget 2026 is a blueprint for us youths. As we talk about global competitiveness, for example, how the seven new speed high corridors connects the three tiers of the whole of India, in which young people from every region can travel to one nation or to one state in a time drastically cut because of the initiative taken by the union budget. Why is it important that we have rail corridors? Is because to create connections and to create connectivity. Now, the meaning of skill development isn't just about AI and technology. There are different types of skill development based on different economies, based on white economy, green economy, black economy, and so on. But the most important thing is that skill development should be from a bottom to up approach rather than not from a up to bottom approach, because at a grassroots level, a student may not have the capability to understand everything. Hence, with the coming of the new education policy, I stand here as a witness myself that Skill development is very important, where we have these vocational training courses in our colleges as well, in schools as well, to help us develop our skills. With this, I end by saying that युवा को मौका नहीं तो विकसित भारत का दवा भी सही नहीं. Thank you so much.
ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, respected jury members, and the inspiring young leaders, as we come to the most awaited moment of the State Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2026, let us take a moment to appreciate every participant who stood here with a courage, conviction, and a vision for a stronger India. Each one of us is already a leader shaping for the future of our nations. And before we announce the winner of the State Viksit Bharat 2026, so now I'll call upon Ma'am Iba Kharumnoit, Protocol Officer, Meghalaya Assembly, to come forward and we'll do a felicitation. And for this, I would like to call Sir Michael to do the honor. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. So now we come to that the most awaited moment, that who will be the winner among us, among you as the young participants, the young leaders of our nations, who will be the winner to represent our beautiful state to Delhi in the National Youth Parliament 2026. So, any guesses in the third, please? So, without further ado, the third place goes to Sengrimchi Marak from East Garo Hill District. Huge congratulations to you. I call upon Ma'am Miyadi Dishira to please do the honor. Please give a round of applause. So, the winner, and actually we have five state winner. So in the fifth position we have Riakor Lingdok Nonglight from Eastern West Khasi Hill District. She is the winner in the fifth position. I request again, ma'am, to do the honor. Who will be in the fourth position? Any guesses? Okay. In the fourth position, the winner goes to Pinham Meki Ringsai from East Khasi Hill District. Fourth position. Please give a round of applause. Thank you so much, ma'am. So now we'll announce the result of the second position. And in the thank you so much, ma'am. Madam, okay. In the second position, any guesses? Okay. In the second position, the winner is Rabeglin Karbangar from East Kasihel district. Please give a round of applause. So, the winner of the State Viksit Bharat 2026 goes to Riwaka Tangsong from East Kasihel district. I request all the winners please come forward for a photo session. Let's once again give a round of applause. Congratulations to the state winner of the Viksit Bharat 2026. Your voice, your ideas, and your leadership have truly stood out. You have embodied the spirit of Viksit Bharat, a developed, inclusive, and a visionary India. Thank you.
Okay, we have come to the end of this program. I would like to congratulate the winners. Now they will represent Meghalaya in the national level. That means they will be speaking now in the parliament. It's not a mock parliament, but the main parliament. Okay, so we already have 5 winners here, but how many of them are going, that will be decided by Delhi. Okay, we have been told that who will go, either the first, second, third will go, or only the first will go. That we will send the report to Delhi. Delhi will decide how many of them will represent Meghalaya in Delhi. So I once again congratulations to all the winners that you will be entering the parliament. This is the first time you'll be entering parliament. I hope in future also you will become a good MP and enter a parliament. And boys, see, out of 4 girls, 1 boy. So we need man empowerment, no more woman empowerment in Meghalaya, it seems so, isn't it? Boys, do the best, give your best, so that next time I want to see 4 boys and 1 girl. Okay? So all the best to you all the best to others also. You have taken part in this, and I wish you all the best. God bless you all. Thank you very much, and Jai Hind.